Oh yeah, this shit. Root. Honestly, pick up where we can look. I'm good, I'm good. Alright, here we go. Gotta bring the voice back up. Here we go. I felt like I kept writing about negative things. I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I chose not to mention that to Natsuki. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up kind of being metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright, sorry. Here we go. It's nice, I guess. Come on, you can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about that, I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Well, in the real me, yes. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Josh. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with anyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. What? Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sarah really cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Nah, something's wrong with her. I didn't even get to... I didn't even get to read her poem. God damn it. I feel uncomfortable. Hi, Josh. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? No. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gone refined, Josh. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. I do. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day? Reading that edgy novel with her? Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening up to herself. Opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could really be hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright? There. Alright. Alright, here we go. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift to sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful, beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? There's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone is in the club of hers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, wouldn't we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. What does she mean by two-dimensional? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. God damn, okay. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Yeah. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That's curious. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure. You're ignoring my question. What did she say to you? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, eh? Guys, can you help me out? Can you always something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Not to keep putting two? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if she can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Josh. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tastes to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hard hand. One of them a hard... Huh? What'd I say? You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate... It would be really appreciative of that. Ah, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Ah, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Josh may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, it may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making a bunch of excuses for Josh to... What? What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Josh to decide how he likes to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me, you know. You're terrifying, Monica. I'm sorry. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Josh, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, Aaron looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with Yuri. Well, I'd probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Josh? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That voice crack though. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very helpful. Very useful, sorry. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a bit sour. A little bit sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Josh? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Josh picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare that, so... I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the one surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. And she already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri is trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. Huh? You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Yeah? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it wouldn't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Josh. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you feel bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? I Yuri really thinks hard of it. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. So it took her tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? The music's up, okay. I decided to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're a family. Oh no. This is... Okay, this is a little bit scary. The screen is black. Alright. Let me drink more water to this. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Josh. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Yeah, you haven't come over like this in a long time, haven't you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is messy, as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it would have been such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Fried. Monika told me. How? It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. Y'all have each other's contacts or something? Like, what the? But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We didn't plan to meet or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's more silence between us. Saria stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Saria smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Josh. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake. Yes. Are you playing on PC? No, I'm playing on Xbox. Yeah, okay. Alright. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You would have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Josh. Huh? But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. Nah, something happened to you. What did Monica tell you? My cat tripped over my damn headset wire. No, Monica told Sayori something. I don't know. I've always been like this. No, you haven't. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Josh? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. You could have told me. What the fuck? Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. You say you overslept. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? No, you're not. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and carrying to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. Loki Sarah is like me in a way. And that's why I want to make everyone happy. without anyone worrying about me. Uh, I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Right. Did she really want Did she really want so badly for me just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Yeah. Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. But if I knew, I wouldn't have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder, to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Josh. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. You're right that I don't understand. I understand your feelings at all, Sayuri, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Josh, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is everything could have been like always. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears strike down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her to a tight embrace. Ah! Josh. Sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with anyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care for you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Josh? Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Josh? Sayuri manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I wanted is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad at it if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Josh. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, it had to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No! Don't! Please don't. if you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? Help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good thing for me. I don't know, Kaden. I just. Yeah, I don't know. I, Alright. I don't know if that would be a very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sari and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sari is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah! Ooh! You look murderful! Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. Sophisticated. Freaky. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. But look at her fucking boob! I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands finally on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag and pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's with the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Aromatherapy? I don't know fucking know. Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper like I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon. Oh. To hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Josh. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I'm finished cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her designed length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched to it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger. Maybe... what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing I'd be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Josh! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side with my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh my god, the description is crazy. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh? Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Dude. Josh! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that wouldn't be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would have been extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Josh. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course, man. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes me. I can finally watch this on Xbox, bro. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Huh? I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just feel like I can spend time with another person. One other. Okay. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me, makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Gah! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's it. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh my... Bro, having her look at me like that, dude, makes me feel a certain way. Whatever. Alright. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having... Gated. Dude. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait! Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah? I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist and the tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Woohoo! Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but that won't take a while. Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Gotta leave it up. Water. No, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you so much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this thing again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out as much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Josh. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Yuri, you're a little too close. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Is this Sayuri? Huh? Ah. Hi, Josh. What? The music stopped. The music stopped. I already feel uneasy. This is Sayuri. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Josh. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Ah, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really being mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. You're upset, sorry. You've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Yuri's face. Sary's face. Oh my god, my spooky. Okay. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Josh? Am I supposed to be happy for you? Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put it on me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Now, Monica says something to her. Monica says something to her that's making her feel like this. Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayuri looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Josh. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Oh? Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Josh? I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I don't want you to be hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Yuri's arm and squeeze her hand on my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day. It helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. Yes, of course I'll choose that, Kaden. Alright. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll be both happy. We'll both be... Josh? Sayuri son wraps her arms tight around me. Bro, it's about to make me tear up. Oh my god. Josh, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri in my arms as I pull her closer. You'll never have to let me go again. Dude, I'm actually tearing up, dude. Dude. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken a little. What is this? Sayuri? Am I supposed to be happy right now? I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Josh. It's okay, Sayuri. It might take some time for things to get better again. No matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayuri and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first day, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it has always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey Josh. Sari gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sari means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sari? I... I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. That voice crack, goddammit. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts would continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Dude, every time the music doesn't play, it just gets so uneasy a little bit. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the school event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and gently rolled up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I could probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will go great too. Will be great too. Josh, you're the first one here. Oh, thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classrooms. They must be the ones she prepared that all poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that you think that on dates is important? She'd try a little harder. I'd say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Josh. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How did how did you know that? Kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Right! What the? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. How did she know? Monica, you knew about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Um, but I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel the chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poems is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Oh shit. Oh no. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my bed. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head. I show you how much I love you. I finished writing this poem. But this poem is never actually finished. It just stopped moving. It's yeah, it's Monica. Monica did something sorry. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit on my stomach. Josh? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sarah's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sarah, so... Ah. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Dude. Oh no. What? No, 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 no. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayuri. It's not a big of a deal, at least waiting for her, or wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs, and what I'm wanting to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, so she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. This is really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy. But she really left me no choice. I gently opened the door. No! Oh no, an exception has occurred. Oh no. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sari would have done this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe Dude. I'm fucking shaking, but my heart is pounding. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sari I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her, I should have confessed to her. That's not what Sari needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My storming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, I walked her to school and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone who I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This is some game where I can just reset and try something different. I mean, I'm playing the game right now. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. 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 Wait. She's glitched out of the game? Wait, if I... Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. There is a... Wait. She's gone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Even the new game thing is glitch. What the f... Do I start a new game? I got an achievement. What the... I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw herself. That's Sayori, right? That girl is... my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself again today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but started around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh in front of the crosswalk and let... No. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school and... The story's changed. This is not what it was. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things and start blinking at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any interest in me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Josh? You did something, Monica. Monica? Oh my goodness, I didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Well, what did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Up here, you're at a separate, different classroom. Why here? Do you know if there's any construction paper here? Or markers? I guess you can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? It really is getting out of hand, dude. Bro. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. That's Natsuki. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey Josh, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me feel really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Josh. You know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And this marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. The silence. The silence is deafening. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. This is just like last time. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. But... Okay, this game is really fucking scary, dude. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Josh. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls, like you said last time. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sadder attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president... It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Josh in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, should I at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't Why don't you come sit down, Josh? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Josh, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up and she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of her own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? God damn, I'm still surprised at that damn sentence. God damn. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can't relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Showing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we all share a poem with each other. That way, everyone is even. Huh? I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Still in shock that she's vice president. And to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it looks like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Josh? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we reached the important time, I'll bluntly come forth with what's on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Josh. What truth? The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting anyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. I have decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Josh? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Josh, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Water. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks at me once more. Josh, I really look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole day, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be having spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. A joke. A man walked into the club. In the club, there's a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. This is talking about Sayori. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. The contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but then she killed herself. Yeah, this is Sayori. So, yes, it's Monica. Monica did this to Sayori. And she's not even on the thing. It's just Yuri and Natsuki. Fuck. Alright. Okay. Alright. Now, obviously, Yuri. Let's see. Heartbeat? Damn it! No. Uncanny, I already know that. Philosophy, yes. Vitality, yep. Romance? No. Gove, uh-huh. Incongruent. I remember the words. Heaven Sent? Yep. Crimson. Unrequited, uh-huh. Horror. This, uh-huh. Treasure. Damn it. Depression? Okay, yep. Inferno? Uh-huh, yep. Doki Doki. Oh, come on. Misfortune? Yep. Massacre? Mm-hmm. Disoriented, and finally vivacious. What the fuck? Dude, this is really freaking me out. Hi again, Josh. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What the? No. Oh no. Okay. Alright, here we go. Is it just me, or is the classroom kind of like sideways a little bit? I don't know if it's just me. Alright, whatever. Thanks for keeping your promise, Josh. And is the music sped up? I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. See, it shift tones. It shift tones. I heard it. It shifted the tone. It was high pitched, now it lowered it. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. See, it's tilted. The shit is tilted. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You're gonna have to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. See, it's tilting. That's not how it was. You're covering... She's covering the frame. She's covering the text. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the closet. This is too scary. This is too fucking scary, dude. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature! It shifted tones again. And swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Josh. I'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want me to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? It just felt like the music shifted tones. It changed the speed. Well, as vice president and all, then I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Dude, the classroom is tilted. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that you might enjoy. That I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is how's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically, I take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that things back to normal. Dude. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only made her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this since I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Her eye. Her eye. Dude. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Dude. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I just had to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol at the front of the cover. Basically it's about this religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse when they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. That might be a little bit of a spoiler. Anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, but that dark turn came out of nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Josh? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of books, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then oh no. Oh no. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're really passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? What? Oh no! I'm scared. I'm scared of you right now. Oh no. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my hand. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah! Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, but maybe a little distracting, but feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of her. What did that say? Hold up. I need to go back to this stream replay. Hold up. Wait a minute. What did that say? I can't even see it. Damn it. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to... Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. Ah, I guess that makes it kinda difficult to turn the page. Here. Okay, here we go again. Just looking at the back. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips it to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently let it go to the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kinda reminds me of you a little bit. Her expression. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says, and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. Dude, her expression. It's not the way it was last time. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know how that came in my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Her expression again, her face. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Josh? Did something just happen now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that I didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Why does she do that pose? What the? Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. Natsuki. told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Huh? Oh! No. Oh no. Oh, this is too scary, dude. Oh, dude. Okay. Josh, if you're not going to take this clip seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off not just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to reach their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Okay, it's just the same. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So you don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last time. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, Monica. Hi. Hi, Josh. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Josh. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Josh. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations so low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, and that's probably a much more interesting place for her. And that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for a social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and look for alone time. Suddenly the door swings open. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you look at all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. I believe I've already read this, I think. Oh no, I don't think I have. Okay. What up? Water. Alright, good. Alright. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing. I pressed the A button on accident. God dang it, I didn't even read it. So what do you think? It's very free form. It's very free form, if that's what you call it. I'm sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you tried so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your pen and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, the last one, Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I noticed her eyes lightened. Exceptional. Alright, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Yeah? I guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri chose off and able to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and I've been through them myself. I kind of I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing that I recognize in writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in this club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd like to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, I've already read this. Yeah, I have read this. Alright. It's good. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? What? I was thinking that I wasn't thinking that at all. I skipped the dialogue with the I always have my finger hovering over the A button. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I actually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? You must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over at all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of a poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, as soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Josh. I like her, but I don't like that. I didn't like what happened earlier. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. that was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. The tone changed. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes laid on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try... What? Yawning again. Godly. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for a suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Josh did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time especially my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Josh liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki said. The music stopped. I feel like something's about to happen. Oh no. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Josh appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice for? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cute, really cutesy. Ooh. Oh, you know that. Oh, you know that? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Josh started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like... What the fuck is happening? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be an edgy bitch? Edgy? Sorry, that's my lifestyle. It's too much for your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying, that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after graduating middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think it can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing like being cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa, how careful I might be cute. Cut yourself in the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Josh hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, as if she noticed I was standing here. Josh, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the fuck? What? Uh-huh? I don't know. I don't know what is happening. I don't know. Yuri? Yuri? Natsuki? Dude. What the fuck is happening? Yuri? Dude. Oh no. Do I still have to choose? Um, I don't like this. Um, do I, can um, what are you, um, dude, uh, how the fuck do I, huh? Uh, Hi. Um, hey Josh. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably best for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. What happened? What the? She quickly runs away. Oh dear. It looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is walking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Josh, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki would forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Josh. It would be, it would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh, brother. No, I'm not closing the game. I'm still playing this. Alright. Uncanny, obviously. Unrequited, yep. Revision. What the fuck is this? Essence? Captive? Depression? What was that? That was something, that was something. Intellectual? Desire? I don't know. Unrestrained. Clumsy. Grief? Anxiety? That, hopeless? Vitality? Papa? Massacre? Um, Agonizing? Determination. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club, the usual scene greets me. Yuri? Welcome back, Josh. You're... Where are you? Hi, Yuri. Never just me or it's Yuri's expression. What the fuck? What? Oh no. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. There you are. Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Wait, what? About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Hold up. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, I'm back, chat. Alright, here we go. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you consider and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though hi back, bro. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Or whatever it was. It didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Josh, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They made me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I guess you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how claimed Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under my control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever, I'm sure... Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But what? What the fuck? Misbel, South Cloth, Blind Slot, Lifeless, and then flawlessly offered. What the fuck? I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kinda weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Slowly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I hasn't have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. Okay, you're doing the pose. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on a writing song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Josh. Safe. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. There's reason to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run out of the closet. Josh, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? She's overly happy. Okay. Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. We'll be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, is a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher from the shelf, the kind with filter inside it. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk, and simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. I don't know. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. That won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. No. Wait. The music's not playing in here. It's playing in the room? So the whole... Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking their air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Where's the corner? Yuri? She's cutting herself. Yeah. No. She's cutting herself. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Josh, do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Even though I'm not a tea on... I messed that word. I messed that line up. God dang it. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins mentioning the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it chill, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Josh. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Josh, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? What's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, and I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it goes well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri's. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Josh? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. The music stopped. Something's about to happen. Oh no. Ah! Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Josh. Suddenly, Yuri grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Josh. Oh no. My heart won't stop pounding, Josh. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri presses my hand against her chest. What is happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Her eyes. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Dude, her eyes. That's so creepy, dude. She's breathing on me. She's breathing on me. Oh my god. Monica, anytime you scare me, this time you rescued me. It's time to share poems. Alrighty. Yuri first, I guess. Okay. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Josh, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Josh. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Josh? I'm not feeling weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Why did the music stop? Alright, I gotta read this. Okay. Water. Water. Alright, here we go. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Bottom head. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes. A dock ship, a portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness? I don't know. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stands. God disposing the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears, a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting the sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal. Breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy. Okay. Breathing prayer, breathing. The music's gone. Doesn't really matter what it's about. Mine is. Dude. That text went by so fast. My mind has been a little hyperactive today, so I had to take it out of your pen. A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday. I skipped the fucking shit again. I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. Or did I just... Can I pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Yeah, just as I thought. Huh? Josh, come on. I'm not that stupid. I know how much time you're spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club? What are you saying? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. This is just a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Josh, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see? I don't want to have you tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. I don't think It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri? Why? I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. That's why she was doing that earlier when she go to... Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she's just getting some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. So she's obsessed with me or something? But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. but I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think you keep your distance. That would probably be best for her. Alright, while you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay, alright. Save me. The colors they won't, bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. A violent grating. What? Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a tambourine. Turntable. Like playing a knife. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage? Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her? I know. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I was just trying to, oh, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. There, she said it again. You never know when, who might talk. You're talking to me, Monica. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my... What? What? Dude, what? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Oh no, there's blood on it. Okay. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how feels someone. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. I don't think I'll be. So I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. This is Yuri. I know it's Yuri. No. Look in the back. The back. That's Yuri. Dude. The back of the classroom, oh my god. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not that we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Josh joined and we've started some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. The festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. Should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. And I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Josh? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Josh to agree with you because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Music's gone. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You never talked about until Josh joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Josh isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you really should consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Josh would want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for new people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Josh, why did you even join this club? You made me. What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point in all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other people like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Yep. Still looking at the back. I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What the fuck? Dude. But what about you, Josh? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indecent and direct answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That that's what will end up making the literature club as a special place. I see. I really agree with you. It. What the fuck was that? Her eye is bleeding. Her eye. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. And with each exchange in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone for once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Eh? I know things are a little awkward. Were a little awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I'll look forward to it. Shall we go, Josh? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little with Josh before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and now. It's important to be as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Okay, now it's just me and her. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Phew. Things have gotten a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Josh, I just wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. What is happening? I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like kind of this I'm responsible. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as a president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Dude, the music stop. What is happening in the back? With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And, I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some times I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. That's what... Wait, not yet. Oh! I wasn't touching it. Alright. So obviously, I'm going for Yuri. Heartbeat. Damn, no! Nightgown. No! No. The 1,111 out of 20. And Monica just appeared on the bottom left. Sunset. No. Disoriented? Yes. Eek. Frightening? Yep. Covey? Uh-huh. Incongruent? Uh-huh. Meager? Oh no. Okay, I'm not gonna pick that one this time. There's... Dude, there's 1 billion. Tone. Okay, good. Precious? Monica again. At the bottom. Oh my god. Philosophy. Melancholy? Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, but Monica again. Why are there so many ones? Massacre. Or essence. Okay. Extraordinary. No. Ah, damn it. Tenacious. Imagination. Oh. Hi, Josh. I've been waiting for you. You were ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you today? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? I see it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge today. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Josh just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. Were we all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. Hold up. Water again. Hold on, we're back. Alrighty, I'm back. Alright. Right. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, fuck. So as long as we're all working together, this club would never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event stuck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm going to help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah! Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Josh, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Josh and I already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yeah. Her expression, dude. Dude. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There is one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. I think you said that before, Yuri. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I find her and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. The same thing's happening again. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Again, the music is in the room. It's only played in the room. Dude. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer out. Yuri? She's cutting herself again. Yeah. Oh hell! Oh nah! Oh, this is scary, dude. This is scary. Dude. What the hell? Wait. How did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This just hasn't had it before or anything, right? No, it did. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate you to think I'm weird or just after we spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. The, the back. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I discovered. But when I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strong and a little too intense. I made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been off. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Josh, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Oh no. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Your eyes. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before. She's always been listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Oh, yeah. Her heart's pounding again. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. With their eye? And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Monica! Monica's appearing in the back. No! Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them from all various artisans. Make sure to give them all their fair share of use. Bro, Monica's appearing, dude. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. Our eyes. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Josh. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Does that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? Her eyes, dude. Monica's up. It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I patiently waited for years for. Will you do that with me, Josh? Well, oh no. Yuri. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Josh, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Josh. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's good to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself. What? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Dude. She has an obsession with me, dude. I mean, hey. That's kind of what I like. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. No, no. No. Dude, it has blood all over it. And what is that? Is that... Oh no, I hope it's not piss. Oh, Ah. Do you like it? Why why are you standing so close to me, Yuri? What? The eyes, they're oh no, oh no, 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 no. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem's about, what? More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Oh, oh no. And we just move on like no. What? The fuck? What? Dude. What? Alright. Alright. Natsuki. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to show my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Oh no, I see. Oh no, it's about Yuri. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and I don't know why I'm going to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. The game. Is it? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Josh? If you would, just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh no. Just Monica. Just Monica, I guess. Don't say I didn't warn you, Josh. Um... Yes? Oh boy. It's all redacted. Oh no, it's something bad. Oh, oh boy, okay. Okay everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes! Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can run a successful poetry even without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make the decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Josh? Josh is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Josh around with you in your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, and then why not let Josh decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Oh no. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Josh make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Josh, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just... Natsuka, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Wait! I can't choose anybody. I have to choose Monika. No. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh boy, Monika. Yeah, you picked me. Oh no, dude. In your house. Okay. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Josh for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. The music stopped. Something's about to go down. I'm being unreasonable? Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Josh away from me every single time you're not including in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey Josh, Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. She's breathing. Dude. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Josh, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? The music. It's reverse. She's crazy, dude. Hey, but I like that craziness in her. But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I feel like I'm gonna die of not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to relive their entire life around you? Revolve, sorry. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stop myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Josh. I have to tell you. I'm... I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Josh, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen oh my god! Oh boy. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen that I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Oh, dude. I want you all to myself. And I want to be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me. Tell me that you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I don't know. 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 No? Oh boy. Alright, what happens if I pick no? She's crazy. Ah! No! No. Dude. Is this gonna keep going on forever? Dude. It's not. Is it? Wait, what? We can skip this, right? Wait. Bro. Is this gonna last the entire... Dude. She's dead. She's... Dude. Oh. Oh, it's show. Okay, what if I just skip? And it's nighttime. This just keeps going. Okay, it's daytime. The blood is drying up. Sunset. Night. Dude. She's turning pale. Yep, she's dead. And they're just gonna see her lifeless body in the floor. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought... Yep, she saw it. Oh, yep, Yep. I'm here. Josh, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. And she's unfazed by it. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Josh? That was the that was the whole weekend. Oh jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Wait, I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove it. She del- She deleted Natsuki too? Yep, I knew it. I knew it. She was controlling this. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. I'm gonna lift the foil from. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it was the last time I ever got the chance to. You know, before they stopped existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Uh, what it? Can you hear me? Is it working? No. What is this? Yay, there you are. Hi again. Welcome to the literature club. Dude. What? What? And she's just looking at me. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. She's talking to me directly, not the. Dude, this breaks the fourth wall so much. I love this game. Or. No. No, 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 no. Do you actually go by Daffy Ducky 4051 or something? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know that you're a boy or girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know that I'm aware this is all a game, right? Uh, could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Hold up, you know what? I'm gonna have to put the mic closer because she's like really up close to me. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sari. Yeah, you programmed her to kill herself. Gosh, it's been a while since I've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yes, it has. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. You deleted her. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me just to try and make them unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsession personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Josh? Are all the other girls are just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Josh. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. No matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And first of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities, designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's it, all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. That being said, Josh, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. There, when there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like every day from now on? Will you go out with me? I have no other option, dude. Dude. Oh boy. Yes. Okay, here we go. Back to the mic. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Josh. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine you can delete your own existence with the click of a button. Like, I guess on the plus side, it gave me the easy out of things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with this emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. There's only one way to find out, right? No. No. Dude, it doesn't matter what I pick. It'll just go straight to Monica. Hold up. I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Oh boy. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I pick. Oh no. Perfect. Write a perfect poem for Monica. That's what I got. That's an achievement. Alright. Hold up, let me change my... I need to change my battery, so hold up. Alright, I'm back. Alright, back to my... Hi again, Josh. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Josh. Did you write this for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Oh boy. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle the crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices beyond this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, as you could call it, which you did many of times. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gone mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Josh? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, can we just look into each other's eyes? Let's see. No. I, I don't wanna. Um. Um. Uh, Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes by. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. um uh Dude, the eyes are fucking terrifying. But you know, it's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like per perpetrating gender roles or whatever by saying that. By being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home. Is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I would really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kinda cute to think about, though. Um, Good for you, I guess. Um, uh, okay, here we go. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that archetype archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're symphoning out, siphoning all of the components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe. Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Josh. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Um, um, uh, hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Yes, I have, indeed. It's a personality type that means someone's so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you, usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who has basically been described as yandere, that's Yuri. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about, and that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into yandere type, you know? Like me, kind of. I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird, I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. No, you deleted Yuri and Natsuki, and even Sayuri. Fuck. But come on, everyone's killed people in games too. Yeah. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be in the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's always nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask. I'd ask Yuri if I could. Oh boy. Back to this staring contest. Um, You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Josh. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have to I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were focused to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to keep yourself sane for a while, but then you have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writings with anyone for a really long time, and before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. Reprogrammed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Yep, she's just yapping, pretty much. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interactions and hate being around people. It means social interactions, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. That's me. And then when they finally go out, after a half an hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them to just have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you would need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing will make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Um, no, thank you. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird or for a Japanese school? Not to mention, everything is in English. Feels like everything is just there because it needs to be. The actual setting is an afterthought. And it's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really lazy. Or it feels I feel like I'm at home, but have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking at your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we can still watch the prettiest sunsets night after night. Um, um, I don't like you staring at me. Hey, did you know I'm vegetarian? That was fucking random. What the I don't mean it. I don't mean that like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. Why is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird, like we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill millions of microorganisms daily without even giving it thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too, and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping your fingers one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. If we ever have dinner together and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. Um, I don't like the way you look at me. I don't like it. It's uncomfortable. Um, I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything, right? I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have totally different sets of skill than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up on the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Um, um, speak. Say something. Ed, did you say kiss? No, this suddenly, it's a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kind of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. What? No, it really didn't. What the hell? I'm kidding. Now, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Um, Um, it's pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using the defense mechanism to literally make their food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. I, um... that I can't get to the main menu. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. Maybe they have so many free samples. And of course we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Josh. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. You're not my girlfriend. I'm not letting some fictional character be my girlfriend. No. That is very no. Man, I wish there was a piano here. Never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. Let's say. Josh, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often. But recently, I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. Wait, can I? Wait. Um, After some immeasurable amount of sleep, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible. That would really be great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in a screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. I really can't do nothing. um... You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things I can never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions. It pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably gonna suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you really feel proud of it and even want to share with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, they're always gonna be out of your reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there step by step. And whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set a bar lower, a little lower. Try to find something you think it's pretty good, but not world class. And you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still immature, you'll never get it done. So we're talking about writing. A novel might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about the great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on the one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, and one more thing. Writing isn't something where you reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading upon that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will really help prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything, it's built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh boy. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses. They're all empty slots, dude. What the fuck? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Dude. I quit. Alright, what happens if I go back? No! What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping this would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess I was wishful thinking. Josh, I don't know if you have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, if it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? Oh my, and she goes back to the same topic. Oh my god. No, I don't care. I can't even skip. Wait, can I skip this? Wait, can I not? Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Josh. It's just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not even going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. Now I can't even skip anymore. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now. No, thank you. Now, where was I? Oh my god, no, please. Exit. Okay. Okay, what if I actually go to files and... Alright, let's see what happens now. You're back. Yep, that caused it. What's happening? Josh, what's happening to me? Oh shit. It hurts so much. Help me. We're just in this infinite void. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Damn! Does not exist. Monica character does not exist. Did you do this to me, Josh? Did you? Did you delete me? Yes, I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? That's kind of what my ex did to me. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I got an achievement. Kill everyone. Kill all of your friends. Josh, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. That's it? Wait. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. What could I do to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Josh, I know I said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I know they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I've loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Oh. Um... Monica is not in the game anymore. Dude, wait, what if we do a new game? It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey Josh. Hey Josh. Well, there is already one girl. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, I've picked up that habit once again. Josh, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never say anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I've always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say that out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Josh, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do. That I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a new club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Josh? What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Josh that Sayuri always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. Josh. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, who seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Josh, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The literature club. Sayuri's eyes light up. No way! No way! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if sorry, if this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks around arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri. Hold up, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Woo! God damn it. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little piece of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Hurry grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! It's delicious! Okay, whatever. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sinking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher just gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Josh, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chases the room of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is usually impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up and she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. Though you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
What about, you know, the first thing he said? Manga?
Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in a club.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Josh wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Josh?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sarah jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it'll be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing of literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President.
Yeah.
Guess that means I should try picking a novel or something, huh?
Well, that makes the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
And as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilt expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute! Sorry, shut up. Oh, come on, why did... Really?
I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Now Doki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yep, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Josh. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, sorry. Aww. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Josh, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted you to thank you for getting rid of Monica. She knew? Wait, that's right. I know everything that she did. It's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Josh. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. What the hell is happening? I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. No. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. For- no. No. Don't tell me. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, sorry. Goodbye, Liz. No. Don't tell me Monica's back. No! She's...
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know
It's
how I've
Monica.
been practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh no. Audio DDoC.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh no.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
That's it?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Bro.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Dude.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Um, all the images are getting deleted.
Does my pen only write better words for those who are dear to me? Is it wrong if I take your instant
Oh,
It flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality
hmm,
if I can't
console
hear
porting.
the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality?
Ah,
And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
that's it. I've been streaming for fucking nearly 5 hours. Thank you. Like, okay. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for bringing a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Damn. Alright, that's the end. Um, yeah, I don't know what else to say. Dude. Alrighty. What about the side stories? I'll probably do that in another stream. Probably, if I want to. I'll have to do research in order to do it. Alright, anyways. Alright, I'm gonna stop it right there. Alright, alright. I'll upload this to YouTube just so it can be a fucking playlist. Alright, anyway. Bye bye.